teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Avdia out there with Ayton. And it's Simons in at the one. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
From the inbound, and the dunk by Holmgren. And here are the Trailblazers now. Avdia, a screen on George. And it's Simons off the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Count that one.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. Back to Simons. Ayton in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over George. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Hey guys, well this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Now, here's Sharp. Ayton, the pass to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Shot from 16, connects, the jumper drops.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper. Defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Blazers getting the bucket.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Takes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations. Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
Now, here's Sharp. Still without a basket. Simons surveying the D. Fires from the wing. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder with the lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Some solid defense from Ayton. Simons with the ball. George covering.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Now, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Sharp against Corso. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Simons, here we go.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Sharp, the pass to Simons. Pass to Thibault, over to the wing. They set the pick. Ayton kicks to Simons. And it's off from three-point range. The shot missing. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Simons, the pass to Avdia. From the wing, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Williams up on top. Defended by Avdia. Ayton against Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Simon. And it's good off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game. Dort against Simon. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Outside, Avdia launches a three, and Simons is good for three. He's got 18.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
To the right side. For three, Holmgren. And it's Portland with the rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Simons. Rebound by Williams. And they're trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And he lays it straight in. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Portland leading by 4. Outside, Simons. Pass to Thibault. Over in the corner, Avdia. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. No good with the finger roll. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Count the basket. Holmgren's got 8.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Here's Ayton. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Three-pointers, Simons. buries it from three-point range. Simons has got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
It's his first trip to the line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Simons. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And finished off by Williams.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Holmgren the screen. Goes up on the high post. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. That one falls.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And here is Holmgren. Takes a 3. Drills it from outside. Holmgren's got 13 points.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Back right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Grant, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Left side, Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Williams has got his second basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Grant. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Shoots over Klingon.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. Portland leading. Henderson outside. with the drive, and Henderson throws it down hard.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Puts it up from 17, and he hits the jump shot. Williams has got 6.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Pass to Klingon, and it's Grant in the corner. And the dunk by Grant.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And then Henderson with the jam.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Sharp. Klingon with it. Portland moving the ball around. Left side, Grant. Portland needs to get off a shot. Klingon's shot is off. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1, and they take the lead. Williams has got 12 in the game. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. No good that time.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
To the middle, here's Thibault. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Dort against Simon. Ayton a screen on Dort. Simons kicks to Ayton. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Trail. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Ayton, the pass to Avdia. Going inside, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. They retain possession. Simons from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Simons. Can't get it to fall. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Three-pointer, Simons hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got 24 points.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Avdia against Gilgeous-Alexander. Avdia gets the bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Eaton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Sharp, the pass to Simons. Eaton, a screen on George. Simons with the ball. Back to Sharp. Caruso with the steal. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Sharp. Again, the Thunder score. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. 4 on the shot clock. Holmgren. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons, the pass to Avdia. Count it.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can have.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good from long range.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Outside, Avdia. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here's Simons. Avdia with a screen for Simons to take the lead. It's good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, that's a two-pointer. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost.
Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Now here's Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Avdia, screen on Holiday. Avdia outside. Back to Simons. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. White, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ayton finds Avdia. Ayton, a screen on Tatum. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Lethal in pick and roll action. Ayton making them pay.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Trailblazers head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Simons. Yes, it's good. Simons has got his second basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Knocks it loose. 6 to shoot. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Nice D from Avdia.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ayton with a screen. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Ayton, a screen on Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Ayton, no good. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Avdia, screen on Brown. Sharp passes to Avdia. And a two-handed jam!
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And yep, it's good.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Ayton, a screen on Holiday. The drive by Simons. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. White, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Holiday against Simons. Over Holiday, and it's Portland scoring again.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's White. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Brown. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Thibault. Portland leading. Avdia with it. Now guarded by Brown. Ayton, a screen on White. Sharp passes to Ayton. Rebound Boston.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Porzingis.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Ayton, a screen on Holiday. Shoots over Simons. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a good game. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Abdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's White. The three ball. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland leading by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Brown passes to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Avdia finds Simons. Back to Avdia. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Simons. Three-pointer, Holiday. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Inside, here's Thibault, and he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Avdia outside, takes a 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 7 points.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Now here's Sharp. 6 points for him. Ayton with a screen. Avdia passes to Ayton.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Ayton's gotten his second bucket of the game. Celtics trail by 3. White, the pass to Tatum. The crossover. Portland with a rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Avdia against Tatum. Back to Ayton. Oh, from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Brown. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. Takes it inside.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle. Puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Offensive rebound. Avdia outside. Ayton, a screen on Tatum. Back to Ayton. Pass to Thibault. Ayton with it. Hounded by Tatum. Count it. Ayton's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Brown. Missed inside. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A line change here for Portland. Trailblazers lead by 6. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Pass to Klingon. Uses the glass on the layup. Klingon's got his first bucket in this one.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Holiday passes to Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Kamari. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Kamari's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's the pick. Grant against Brown. Pass to Klingon. Batten on the wing. Here's Kamari. Here's Henderson with the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Pritchard, the pass to Craig. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by Boston. Here's Klingon. That shot, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Horford, a screen on Henderson. Pritchard, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Shots good by Henderson.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him. You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Here's Klingon. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Henderson scanning the floor. And there's Klingon on the assist by Henderson. Klingon's got 4 points this quarter. Boston has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, OD brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Thibault, he's checked in for Portland.
Substitution on the court.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. White, the pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Grant. Grant against White. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run, Pritchard gets it to go.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Thibault finds Graham. Trailblazers gotta hurry, gotta get up a shot. Klingon's shot is off. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Porzingis. Craig on the wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple. Trailblazers lead by 7. Over to the wing. Back to Grant. Here's Kamari, hounded by Tatum. Henderson drives in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
They retain possession, and so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture. With that dime, just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Abdia. And it's Simons in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Sharp. Pass to Thibault. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Holiday. Simons passes to Thibault. Clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Holiday passes to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. He's covered by Ayton. Now here's Holiday. Puts up a deep three. Great D that time from Simons. Portland leading by 11. Ayton, a screen on Tatum. Puts it up. And it's Simons missing. Well, the Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Holiday, and he converts the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Oh, got a piece of it. White with the steal. Tatum against Avdia. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Portland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Simons passes to Avdia. Outside Thibault. Back to Avdia. Fires, high post. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And White gets right to the 10.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Simons passes to Avdia. Brown against Sharp. Back to Thibault. The three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And here's Simons outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. White for 3. Doesn't go that time. Portland leading by 9. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Here's White. Pass to Brown. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Avdia outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Trailblazers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Simons after the basket by Boston. Ayton, a screen on Holiday. Simons with it, picked up by Tatum. Holiday against Avdia. Into the lane, and he bangs it home with one hand.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Assist from Derek White.
Why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. You've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Buzelis all out there with White. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at the 3.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Brown. It's all in by the Bulls. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Driving in, that one goes in. Bulls got 5 now.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Back to Porzingis. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's White. No good from outside. For Chicago, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
And it's Smith missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Tatum finds White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday against White. Right side, Porzingis. Brown outside. Here's the 3. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. He's got 6.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there. Willing to give it up to his open teammates.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Tatum, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Buzelis. Rebound, Boston. 1:06 left to play here in the first. White finds Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Ball, no good. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. White, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Buzelis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game. Holiday, the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Now Buzelis. Now here is Smith. Tries it from 19. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Holiday with the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. White drives in. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
Assisted.
White's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got White. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. And it's White missing. Chicago leading by 4. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Here's Buzelis. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Buzelis. A three-pointer is right on target. Buzelis has got 10.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball with a wide-open look. And a miss there on the triple. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Porzingis passes to Tatum. To the inside. White looking around. The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Right side, Ball. Buzelis with the ball. 10 points for him. 5 on the clock. Giddey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Giddey, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. There's 1:38 left now here in the second. Here's White. A kick out to Brown. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's White. Rebound Boston. And here is Tatum. Outside White. Finds himself wide open and drills it. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
White, a screen on Tatum. That one good for two. Buzelis has got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
How about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Bulls have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's Giddey with the drive. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Holiday. Fires to the hoop. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 2. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Horford. Then it's Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Pass to Herter. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. That puts them in the lead. White's got 8 points. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Horford against Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Ball being aggressive there with his penetration, seizing on any open space to get to the basket.
Here's Pritchard. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Herter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Got a hand on it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Fires the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 16.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Craig kicks to Brown. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Buzelis.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Brown the pass to Horford. Horford with the screen on ball. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Pritchard passes to Craig. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Buzelis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Dosunmu. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. The Bulls also changing it up. Smith comes in for Buzelis. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Dosunmu. Giddey, White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Pritchard. Oh, good on the triple. Williams up on top. Into the lane. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third.
Another good play. This is how they... They built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Chicago. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Celtics shooting reasonably well, 45%. Taking a look at the Bulls. Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Smith in at the 5 down low.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. White dishes to Smith. Pass to Huerter. Shot clock at 6. Smith sets the pick for Huerter. Lets the 3 fly. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Stolen. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Tatum with it. He's picked up by White. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Chicago leading by 10. Ball, the pass to White. Pass to Smith. Screen by Smith. Ball catch to Smith. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
The kick out to Tatum. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. Smith for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. There's Ball with the 3. Another 3 for Chicago. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Some changes for Chicago. Booz Ellis comes in for Patrick Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Kevin Huerter. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Tatum. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Chicago leading by 15. Now Booz Ellis. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, White. They set the pick. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Giddey, no good. Celtics have gone 4-7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Chicago's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Back to Giddey. Here's Booz Ellis. And the Bulls with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Booz Ellis.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The wide open look here for Holiday. Good on the triple. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's Ball with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now here's Edwards, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Outside Giddey. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Smith with a screen on Edwards. White finds Smith. Here's Buzelis. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Ball no good. Edwards against White. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards gotten his second bucket.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Smith no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Buzelis. Following the score by Minnesota, and he makes it.
Yeah, nice play by Buzelis, breaking down the defense and finding his team a shot.
Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Fires from the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Drains the triple.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Now here's Gobert. That one's good for 2. Gobert's got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Buzelis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
An easy 2 on the layup.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Over Giddey. McDaniels, that's good. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
The kick out to White. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Here's White. Randle with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
It's good. He's got 5.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Here's Edwards, and that one is stuffed right through.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The first trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
White hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Ball against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. No good. Chicago trailing here. White with it. Randall's in his pocket. White, good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 20 seconds left in the first. For 3, Randall. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 7 points. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Chicago ahead. They lead by 2. And the second quarter is on it. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Edwards against Ball. Pass to Gobert. 4 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. He can't hit that time. Chicago leading. 3-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
From deep, Giddey.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Shot clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes. Randall's got 5.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Ball throws it down.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. He got a piece of it.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Randall outside. Outside McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Gobert. From the high post, McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Again, the miss by Edwards. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Smith finds Giddey. Back to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Here's the three, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Here is DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Smith. Here's Randall. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall outside. Launches it. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. White for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to McDaniels. Over Giddey. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. He has 6.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
White looking it over. Here's Buzelis. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. Timberwolves trail by 4. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Ball. In transition, here they come. White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
Here's Buzelis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
As a line for the Bulls,
down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Smith. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Check by Randall. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 11 points. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's McDaniels. Shot from the low post is good.
Nice looking teardrop by the swing man McDaniels. Love watching his offense continue to evolve and grow.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
On defense, the Bulls. Here's Alexander Walker, and he slams it in one-handed.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Reed, a screen on ball. From deep, he buries it from three. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Timberwolves trail by 6. Reed for 3. Williams grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Bulls up on the wing. Again, the Bulls score. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Randall's got 8.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Williams misses.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
McDaniels from long range. The shot comes out. Bulls leading by 5. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Herter can't hit. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. Tries again. And here's Reed. All sorts of time. And that's good for 2.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Buzelis. Randall with a steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Alexander Walker. They get it back. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Randall. And it's now only a 1-point Bulls lead.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And the foul on Patrick Williams. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's pretty heated. Vucevic is checked in.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Giddey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. An open look for Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 3. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Herder. 17 seconds left in the third. They get the rebound. Misses from short range. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. For the lead. It's off. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Bulls leading by. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. For 3, DiVincenzo. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Chicago leading by 3. Outside Giddey. Smith outside. Up and in on the layup.
Terrific trip down the floor that time. Jalen Smith ends up scoring down low. You want that ball in the paint and in his hands.
Edwards against Giddey. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Minnesota with some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Alexander Walker. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. He's off on the second.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Edwards looking for an opening. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 20 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Giddey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Ball against Edwards. Randle outside to tie it up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Herder against Edwards. Outside Giddey. Smith in the high post. Right side Herder. Clock at 4. Over McDaniels. Herder can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Smith against McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Chicago making some changes. Ellis is checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Herder. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. White can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 2-point game. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far.
team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing, pounded by Ball. Pass to DiVincenzo. White with a steal.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it. I mean, what a defensive play, guys. That's a huge momentum swing when you tie up a game on a play like that.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Yep, that one's good.
Oh, I love that about Lonzo Ball. When it's a big possession, he demands and commands the ball.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 9 points here in the second half. Edwards against Ball. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Ball into the lane. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And I like Ball's energy going to the rack. I mean, he's showing no fear because he knows he's going to get hit, and he drives inside anyway. Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Ball against Edwards. Over Ball. It falls!
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet. Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Ball outside. And there's a pick. Driving to the basket. Yes!
Now that's how the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot
of the elite teams in the Western Conference.
Well, if you look through history, Kevin, the Western Conference has been dominant in the NBA. So much talent in this league, but it's been pushed to the left coast just a little bit. Multiple All-Stars and still teams fighting for the playoffs. So this is a huge matchup for us here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Driving inside. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Williams finds Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Gobert. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldrich. David?
Hey, Kevin, I did have a chance to talk with Minnesota's head coach. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Julius Randle.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6, down low. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good D by Holmgren.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Gobert with a screen on George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Randall. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. And he gets the bucket. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The shot will not fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. Going. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Edwards finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. And they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Edwards. Hits the outside fadeaway. Edwards got 11 points.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. A baseline J. Good as the jump shot falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Randall with the bucket.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Over in the corner, Randall. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Look at Edwards slotting home the 3. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards inside. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's McDaniels. And the shot falls short this time.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Three-pointer. Edwards with another miss. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Holmgren sends the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
For 3, Holmgren. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Williams. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And there's the drive. Hartenstein with the screen on DiVincenzo. Williams finds Hartenstein. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Pulls up. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Thunder leading by 7. On the wing, Williams. McDaniels defending. Williams attacking. And Williams with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Hartenstein with the screen on Randall. It's the outside fadeaway. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. The 3. Reed with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The Thunder leading by 11 to the middle. And Wiggins throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
McDaniels finds Reed. Traps in the tray. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. Shoots over Reed. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Shot by McDaniels, no good.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Williams kicks to Wallace. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Reed. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Reed's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Randall with the block.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randall.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Timberwolves trail by 10. 51 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For the 3. Goes back up. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here is Edwards. He's got 19. Gobert finds Edwards. And he connects with the jumper. Edwards got 21. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Wiggins is out there with Lou George. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Jordan against Edwards. Let's go. They grab their own miss. The 3 for DiVincenzo. No good. Shot missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
Thank you, David. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Randle, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
That free throw good from Randle. No good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 10. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Edwards. Pass to Randle. Now McDaniels. He's guarded by Williams. A nice shot by McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And there's the foul going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Edwards against Williams. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Randle, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and McDaniels with the block. Randle outside. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Jort against Edwards. Gobert the screen. Releases. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. There's the drive. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Can't get it to fall. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance. It's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Simons finds Thibault. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Misses the layup. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Will stand after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization. Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ayton.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives is something to admire.
Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
It's stolen by Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thibault on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Holmgren. From the arc. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Simons. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfish.
We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharpe in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Trains the three-pointer. Simons has got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Sharp against Caruso. Abdia, a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simon. Abdia, the pass to Simon. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
For three, Holmgren, no good. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He finishes. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Simon. Pass to Ayton. Abdi on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And that one's good, Ayton.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Sharp. Outside, Simon. Misses the three. Thunder trailing by 6. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. That's now 8 points for Chet Holmgren. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Sharp, the pass to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Yes, that goes in. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Simons, the pass to Sharp. Back to Simons. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Portland leading. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lets it go from deep.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan.
Boom! Woo! Wow! Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
Here's Simon. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Anthony Simons. Taking
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Thibault. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires high post again, Oklahoma City.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Avdia. Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. Back to Ayton. Outside Avdia. That three off the mark. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Avdia defending. Avdia against Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Outside, Simon shoots the three. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Simons the pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Got a piece of it. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Holmgren's got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at the 4th spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
Go into the rack with energy. The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Henderson outside. Pass to Klingon. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Hartenstein in the high post. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
From deep, Williams sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Wiggins is checked in for George.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
Henderson looking it over. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Grant. Williams against Grant. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And then Henderson with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Portland shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Again, Oklahoma City.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Sharp. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
The reverse jam, unbelievable. Here's Williams, and there's another one for the Thunder. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And it's Wiggins missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's the pick. Here's Grant. Pass to Kamare. And here's Henderson. And he drives in. And Henderson throws it down hard.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Down low. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. They get it back. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Inside, Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities. Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Thunder out in front. They lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Sharps checked in for Jeremy Grant. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks, David. Dort against Simons. 6 to shoot. Pass to Thibault. Lets it fly from 18. Nice touch on the back shot. 16 points for Anthony Simons. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Thibault sends it back. Trailblazers leading by 5. Pass to Ayton. Avdia against Holmgren. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Ayton. To the middle. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Third team foul. At the line for
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 5. And here's Avdia. Ayton, the pass to Sharp. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Thibault.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Simons kicks to Avdia. That shot misses. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Simon. Williams' shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Ayton. Pass to Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Ayton a screen on George. 3-pointer, Simon. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to George. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. 6 seconds left in the fourth.
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. Now here's Porzingis. Here's White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Simons passes to Avdia. Holiday against Simons. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Avdia finds Simons. 5 on the clock. Trailblazers gotta hurry, gotta get up a shot. And there it is for him.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Here's Brown. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Boston shooting their first free throw in this game. Free throw good. Brown. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Now here's Ayton. And the three-pointer goes.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
The kick out to White. Crafty move. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Ayton. And here's Thibault. It's Sharp on the wing. Defended by Brown. Baseline jumper. Sharp, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Brown passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Sharp passes to Thibault. And there's the screen. Here's Ayton. Second chance effort. Back to Thibault. Simons outside to the paint. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Allie, thank you.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Tatum a screen on Simons. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Holiday with the ball. Avdia picks him up. Here's Tatum. And Ayton pulls it down. Trailblazers lead by 3. On the wing, Simons. No made baskets yet. Outside Sharp. He takes it in. Down low. Brown with the steal. Pass to Tatum. Ayton against Porzingis. From the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Avdia, screen on Brown. Sharp passes to Avdia. From deep. Boston pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Tatum. Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And for Boston, they're shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Sinks it from distance.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Simons passes to Avdia. Again, the miss by Portland. Not going to go that time. So, at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Celtics. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Simons in at the 1. Here's Brown. Shoots over Simons. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Thibault, a screen on Holiday. There's Simons with a 3. On target from range. Simons has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Derek White. The play is on the video review under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Tatum against Avdia. Tatum on the drive, and finished off by Tatum.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Ayton, the screen on Holiday. The drive by Simons, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by White. Holiday's got 5 now.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Porzingis misses. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They also can't ignore that they're winning the effort battle, grabbing offensive rebounds and making the most of those extra possessions.
Porzingis up top. White for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Off the outside. Ayton, the screen on Tatum. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
And the basket by Holiday.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Sharp against Brown. Right wing. White with a steal. Pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Now here's Avdia. 58 seconds left in the first half. Ayton passes to Sharp. Back to Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ayton's got 9 points.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ayton, the screen on Holiday. Simons passes to Avdia. Back to Simons. Avdia outside. 6 on the shot clock. Simons outside. Holiday grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Tatum passes to Holiday, who poked away. Tie game in Boston. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Denny Avdia getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Al Horford. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Craig in at the 4. That's the Boston 5.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Henderson, right side. From 12 feet. Here's Klingon to the wing on the left. Kamari. Off the mark there with a 3. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Craig. Pass to Holiday. Craig with a screen on Sharp. Craig inside, working on Grant. Here's Holiday, and he lays it up and in. And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Grant, the pass to Sharp. Holiday against Henderson. Three-pointer Sharp. Fires in the triple.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Here's Pritchard. Portland with a rebound. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra. Whoa! Wow. Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Brown against Sharp. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Henderson. To the inside. Here's Kamari. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Brown, a screen on Henderson. Pritchard gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. So it's Boston now. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Here's Pritchard. Off target with the 3. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Grant with it. Now guarded by Brown. Back to Grant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 4-point Portland lead.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Kept alive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Brown. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Henderson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Horford with some nice D. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis. He's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. And here's White. 9 points in the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Thybulle against White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Here's Tatum. Avdia pulls it in. Now Portland with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Grant in the post. The 3 from Ayton. Rebounded by the Celtics. White with it. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Boston again missing. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Portland shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Long range from the inbound. Hits a 3-pointer. Simon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
And so it's Portland, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Jeremy Grant, Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Aiden in at the center position. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Boston with some changes. Brown comes in for Craig, and Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Nice D from Avdia. Portland leading by 8. Simons, right side. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. White for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. Sharp against Porzingis. Avdia outside. The 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tatum a screen on Simons. Puts up a 3. Holiday, that one's good.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Pass to Aiden. Avdia with it. Picked up by Tatum. Aiden passes to Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Holiday finds Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Tries to break his ice. And finished off by Tatum.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his pass.
Simons against Holiday. Inside, here's Avdia, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Avdia outside. Back to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Simons. Simons got 5 assists in the game. Porzingis passes to White. Kick out to Brown. For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Now Simons to the paint. Here's Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Brown with a screen. White for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Sharp. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Inside. And that one is hammered home.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Denny Abdia.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Ayton finds Abdia. Outside Thibault, lets it go from deep, knocks down the triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Simons. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Knocks it down from distance. Here's Simons.
nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Nice shot by Smith. Now here's White. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
There's a reason people call him Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there. Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Ball kicks to Smith. White against Holiday. Back to Smith. Pass the ball. To the paint. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's White missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Here's Giddey. And the Bulls with another miss. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. White with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Here's Tatum, out to White. Floats one, and the layup is up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now White, following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Here's Tatum, back to Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. Lets it fly from 18. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Here's Buzelis. Over Tatum. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Ball with the bucket.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Got a piece of it. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, easy call.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Bulls, Lonzo.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
Ball hits them both. Celtics trail by 4. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Here's Tatum. Gonzalez grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Taken away by Holiday. Brown finds White. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
They get the rebound, and Giddey gets it to go.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Outside Holiday. Chicago grabs the miss. Gonzalez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey, and he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's been all about Lonzo Ball for Chicago. He not. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Gonzalez out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Smith. White with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. That one drops for him.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Here's Giddey. After Drew Holiday's score, White the pass to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Down low, here's Smith. Lays it up off the glass. Smith's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now here is Holiday. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
White. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Holiday. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Buzelis, no one around him. And the three ball is good. Buzelis has got 5.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Bulls leading by 4. To the inside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Giddey, no one around him. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. He's got 9.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Smith.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Of the two offense. Here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game. All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Now White, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Celtics trail by 11. Three-pointer. White, good. White's got 10 points in the game.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
Smith finds ball. Back to Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-5 run here. White dishes to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey kicks to Smith. Outside White. And again, no good by Chicago. Celtics trail by 10. 20 seconds left here in the second. He had a nice open look right there. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. Hauser misses. And so we conclude the first half. It's Chicago as they end the second quarter. But thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready measuring up to challenge.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game, great performance by Lonzo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford man the post position. And it's Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Ball. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Here's Pritchard. Craig with it. He's defended by Herter. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. 4 on the clock. Outside Tatum. And Tatum driving.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Ball. Excellent D there from Holiday. Celtics trail by 14. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 9.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Poked loose, taken away by Holiday. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Bulls leading by 11. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Herter's got his second bucket. Celtics trail by 15. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Shoots over Ball. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Ball against Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Pass to Buzelis. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 7.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Dosunmu. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Bulls leading by 16. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Off target with his 3. Boston has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct
just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
There's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Hits it from three-point range. Buzelis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Bulls. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Chicago making some changes. Smith checked in for Buzelis. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside Williams. Back to White. 27 seconds left in the third. Giddey, no good. Celtics trail by 17. Brown finds Porzingis. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Ball with the 3. Craig pulls it in. Here's Pritchard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls feeling good about. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. All out there with White. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Stolen by Ball. White with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Smith. And he converts the layup. And that's now 10 points for Smith.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Back to Williams. Out to Smith. White looking around for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The kick out to Williams. The 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Holiday finds Brown. Brown jams it in.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Smith. Out to White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. White, good. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Here's Porzingis. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
White against Holiday. Out to Smith from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Giddey with it, out guarded by Tatum. Williams gets the bucket.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
There's Ball with the three. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Holiday driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The Bulls leading by 17. Outside, White. Williams, a screen on Holiday. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Buzelis is checked in for Williams. Top of the key, Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. He gets that one.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Giddey, and the Bulls another 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And the technical free throw is good. Brown against Giddey. Outside, Ball. Giddey against Tatum. And Giddey gets it to go.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boston ball.
Porzingis inside, working on Smith. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Smith. Holiday against White.
We've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Josh Giddey. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Smith, and it's Buzelis in at the 4. Now here's Giddey. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And Ball with the layup.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Goes up off the inbound. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Smith against Gobert. Ball passes to Smith. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
From outside the arc. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Sends it home from three-point land.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gobert. And the bucket is good.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. All no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Here's Edwards. Following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Bulls.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. This one for 3. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 3. Giddey finds Ball. Back to Giddey. Pass to Smith. The 15-footer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Drops one in from the wing.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Edwards got 6.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Here's Smith. Knocked away. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Will it go? Can't get it to drop. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more in. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. For 3, Smith. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Second shot opportunity. The shot no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. But Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Buzelis, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Edwards against ball. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's Randle. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
And stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's White. No good on the shot. Oh, good D by Edwards. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Smith outside. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Edwards against ball. Left side, Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Ball outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Edwards finds Randall. Buries it down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside. The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Off with the layup. The Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Buzelis. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just angry on the rim rocker.
Man, that was felt all throughout this building.
No soft stuff out of this guy. Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And Gobert with the stuff.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Bulls trail by 5. Here's Giddey. And he makes it on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. And it's Ball off the drive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. Have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. We'll be back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Ball. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herder in at the 3. Here's Ball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen. Outside Reed. Over Williams. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
They set a pick. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Buzelis has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Reed for 3. Unable to get that one.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
Outside White. The kick out to Williams. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Herder from long range. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Minnesota leading by 4. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. With the floater. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Herder from long range. And again, Chicago, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Randall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And so he hits both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Williams. Offensive board. Pass to Herder. Ball outside. Here's Buzelis. DiVincenzo covering. The kick out to Ball. Another shot. Here's Buzelis. The shot that time not on target. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it. Pounded by Ball. DiVincenzo against Ball. Up top, Reed. Ball with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Poke loose. Stolen by Ball. And he lays it in on the break. Ball's got 13 now.
Yeah, Ball snuck out there capitalizing in transition, but his speed, part of that equation too. Good job by Ball.
Reed, a screen on White. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And there's the drive, and he dunks it down.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Herder. They set the pick. There's the triple. White looking it over. From behind the arc. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 6. There's the drive, and it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forward.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. There's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards against Giddey. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up. Foul. That's his first foul of the game. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Alexander Walker's got 9 points. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Herder can't hit. Strong drive by Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's Giddey. Count it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Pass to Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Randall, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Tries again, and it's rejected.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
Here's Buzelis. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 22.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's White. Up top ball. Pass to Buzelis to take the lead. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has got 10 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Ball. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. Pass to Smith. Ball outside. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Ball. Shot clock at 2. No good on the quick 3. McDaniels with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. McDaniels passes to Randall. using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Smith. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Second chance effort, and the nice bucket inside from Ball.
And Ball is one of those guys, he wants to rock in his hands in these key situations because his teammates expect him to deliver, and he knows that he can.
Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Smith right side. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside McDaniels. 1:05 left in the fourth. Gobert, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's Giddey on the wing. 4-3. Here's Smith. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that ties this game up.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Edwards against Ball, picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh! Power it home!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments. Big time delivery. Go, go, go Bear.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
It's Edwards on the wing. Count it!
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I think this comes down to whether they want to go for 3 to win it or send it to overtime with a 2. I think either way, it's going to happen off the inbound pass, and they need to get a good shot, 2 or 3.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. From downtown, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And now we go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Daigneault.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thank you for that, Ali. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Randle with the drive, and it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here we go! Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Holmgren. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And here's Edwards outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Over McDaniels. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. And Edwards, here we go. And the foul is called. He missed. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots. The players under video review by the NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
They throw good, Edwards. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 6.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Give him 8 points now.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Pass to DiVincenzo. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from it.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Dort. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Oh, it's Edwards all the way!
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Oklahoma City shooting a nice 50% for the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
Looking to get back on track. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards finds Randle. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And he gets it to go. Williams has got his first 2 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Caruso outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Pass to Randall. Here's Edwards going inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. He's off on the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That free throw no good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. He hits the second from the line. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Outside McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Wiggins against Randall. Reed a screen on Wiggins. The drive by Randall. DiVincenzo on the wing. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
They've got Alex Caruso. Jalen Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in at the point. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Williams from long range. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 10. And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Wallace's shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Hartenstein a screen. Williams from long range. Drops in the three. Williams has got 5 points.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
For three, Randall. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 8. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. And another three for Oklahoma City.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside, Williams. That one goes. Count it. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Williams, the rebound by the Timberwolves. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Some room here for Williams. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 5 now.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
DiVincenzo driving, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention that he can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. 44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And it's Holmgren missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Down low. Gobert hammers it home.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking for an opening. 12 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never sees.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Reid sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Some solid defense from Williams. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. DiVincenzo. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly,
ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Outside Reid. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reid can't hit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And he's able to get it back. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Some changes for Minnesota. Julius Randle's checked in for Reid. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Alexander Walker.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. In transition, here they come. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
That one misses. Thunder trail by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. He shoots. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and right on target. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Here's Randall. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. All alone on the break. Gobert gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Releases. Randall can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
Wing shot on the way. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And here's Edwards.
Both pumped up for this game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Ayton. Simons with the ball. Williams picks him up. And Simons.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ayton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And stolen by Sharp.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that. And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Sharp. Takes it inside, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. The Thunder pull it in.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Avdia, a screen on George. Avdia finds Simons. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. A miss that time would have put him up. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Here's Sharp out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
The shot's good from Simons.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Now here's Ayton. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Avdia with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Simons the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Holmgren's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Down low. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Portland leading by 4. And it's Simons off the drive.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams looking over the floor. And the rejection by Eaton. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Simons from outside. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Trailblazers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Blazers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And it's Simons off the drive. Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. Pass to Simons. Back to Avdia. The kick out to Simons. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 13.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
3-on-3. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Ayton. And here's Sharp. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. Clock at 4. Caruso with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now, here's Thibault. He has yet to score, and the shot goes in. Thibault's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Doris says we've watched Avdia. He's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case. Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Simons kicks to Avdia. Back to Simons. Avdia, a screen on Dort. And it's Simons missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Williams, here we go. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. That's a 2 from Simons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Simons picks him up defensively.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Dort against Simon. From about 19 feet, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's 9 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Here's Williams. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And it's Ayton missing. Thunder trailing by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Ayton. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Simons. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Simons has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharpe. Then there's Klingon, then there's Grant, and it's Kamare in at the 4-man position.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Shot clock at 5. Count it. Grant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Good on the triple. Wallace has got himself on the board with 3 there.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Wiggins. Still scoreless. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Grant. Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Nice shot by Wallace.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Henderson against Wallace. And then Henderson with the jam.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
On the wing, Wallace. Henderson defending. Floats it up for Wiggins. Stolen by Henderson. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Caruso looking for an opening. Here's Hartenstein, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Now here's Henderson to the middle. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Portland needs to get off a shot. Basket counts.
Well, Klingon isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And Klingon pulls it down.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Now here's Henderson. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Fast break, here we go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. The Thunder have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Avdia. Excellent D there from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
It's hauled in by Thibault.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. You've got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. This is his first free throw of the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
At the line for 2.
And Grant drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter. Simons from outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Grant. Pass to Avdia. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Avdia, the pass to Grant. Now, here's Simons. 6 to shoot. Avdia dishes to Grant. Shooting foul as the whisk. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the...
At the line for the Trailblazers,
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Grant kicks to Ayton. Pass to Simons. Ayton a screen on George. Here's Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Avdia, a screen on George. Simons finds Ayton. Back to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
The shot by Williams, no good. Trailblazers leading by 12. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Simons, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Simons. Grant outside. Back to Simons. Clock at 6. Here he goes. The shot off that time.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons kicks to Avdia. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Trailblazers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Simons.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Avdia, the pass to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Williams. Back to Ayton. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. From deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Simons surveying the D. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 17, Shaden Sharp.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win,
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the five.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
White, good.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Avdia. Ayton in the high post. Working on Porzingis. And Ayton gets it to go.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Here's Holiday. Good on the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thibault finds Simons. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Avdia's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Ayton gets it to go.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
White for 3. That shot missing. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Holiday. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Avdia hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 9 points in the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Brown. Can they get it? And White lays it in.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
And Allie, thanks.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Ayton with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks the tray.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Sharp finds Thibault. Back to Sharp. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Portland leading by 7. Now Simons. Pass to Avdia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Free throw good, Avdia. And both free throws good for Avdia. Celtics trail by 9. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Ayton with a screen. Sharp passes to Ayton. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Holiday. The shot from 20 feet out. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 5 now.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Denny Avdia making it happen for the Portland. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Simons. Pass to Avdia. On the take. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Ayton, a screen on Brown. Sharp passes to Ayton. Now Thibault. He's guarded by White. Avdia against Tatum. And Avdia with the basket. On the assist by Ayton. Avdia's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice find from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more. Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Avdia, screen on Holiday. Back to Thibault. White with the steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Simons passes to Sharp. Ayton with a screen. Sharp with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Ayton inside. Brown's there. And Ayton gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Tatum passes to Holiday. It's tipped. Left side Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Here's Holiday. Avdia pulls it in.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Ayton with a screen. Sharp passes to Ayton. Simons with it. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. And that one's good. Porzingis.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Ayton. Simons outside. From the stripe. Boston pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Holiday, here we go. Basket's good. And now just a 4-point Portland lead.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind and adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Porzingis finds Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Avdia pulls it in.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Aiden. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Simons against White. Brown with a screen to the middle. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Avdia, screen on Holiday. And here's Simons outside. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Avdia outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. 11 seconds left in the second. Ayton, a screen on Holiday. There's Simons with a 3. Here's Ayton, second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers up 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Denny Avdia, getting it done today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So the Celtics 5 right now. Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Derek White. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. Klingen's shot is off. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Horford outside. Grant with a steal. Here's the break. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve. And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Brown finds White. Out to Craig. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge them.
Stands for the Celtics.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Trailblazers lead by 3. To the inside. Here's Kamare. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Pass to Sharp. To the paint. White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum passes to White. Fires from deep. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Sharp finds Grant. Back to Sharp. Fires the three. He drops it from range. Sharp's got 9.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Here's White. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. White hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Henderson drives in. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
White, the pass to Pritchard. Hits the trifecta. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Klingon. Henderson with it. Driving inside. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down! Oh! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
There's a screen. And here's Grant from the arc. Horford pulls it in. Boston's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Back to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Henderson. And Pritchard, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Pritchard's got 8.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Pass to Henderson. To the right side. For 3. Kamare, that's good. Kamare's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Pritchard, the pass to White. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter, and the layup falls.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Henderson scanning the floor. And he drives in. Pass to Klingon. Another one falls for Portland.
And this is about as far out as Klingon will shoot it for now. But I expect he'll work on his range over time.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And Holiday subbed in for White. Outside, Brown. 20 seconds left in the third. Porzingis with a screen on Grant. Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Simons passes to Avdia. Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's all tied up in Portland. Don't.
Fourth quarter time.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. We've got Anthony Simons, Optia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Aiden in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Now White. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Portland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Ayton, the screen on Holiday. Off the outside. Pass to Graham. And stolen by Brown. For the finish. And the jam by Brown.
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
Avdia passes to Graham. Simons outside. Three-pointer connects from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Inside. Porzingis in the post. Is covered by Ayton. Tatum can't hit. Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Brown finds Holiday. That three's off the mark.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Simons passes to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Boston pulls it in. Simons with a steal. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Optia can't get it to go.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holiday against Simons. Now here's Holiday. Tightly guarded. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, so poised. I mean, Holiday also possesses outstanding clock awareness in these situations.
Optia, screen on Holiday. Simons passes to Optia. 1:46 left to play in the fourth. 8, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Porzingis finds Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Avdia against Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Thybulle passes to Ayton. Ayton with a screen. On the wing, Grant, defended by Brown. Thybulle, a screen on Porzingis. Ayton, that is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This is why they give Ayton the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
Brown, a screen on Avdia. Here's Tatum. Oh, can't throw down the reverse jam. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Count it!
Oh, my! Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Simons. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Ayton in the high post. Oh, offline! And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be a second foul of the game. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth. Holiday finds Porzingis. Yes!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious.